Alright. I like how music videos. That's what I'm saying. There's a music video between each chapter. Crazy. Oh, oh. Alright, where am I? What am I doing? What is this?
世人都爱拼厉害，偏偏破门敲不开。身逢奇书避日月，三味妙法张三海。要想见那黄毛书经，必须要得心服口令，一个不够凑一双。那送来父母不是也得上？
Okay, I don't know what that means. I do like that they didn't translate that into English, though. I like the Chinese singing better than any English translation. That's where it came from. What's this? Licorice? Licorice. Can't just fall down there, even though that looks definitely like a place I will later get to. I mean, apparently there's a thing this way. I don't know where I am or where I'm going. Will? He looks like a problem. Do a little bit of that. Nice. Alright, those pots don't break. Who are you? Who's you? You also look like a problem. Oh, I got you. Fortifying medicament. Right cliff. Okay. Aged ginseng. You still look like a problem. Dude, you really got frozen good. I wonder if it depends on whether they see me coming? Oh, you're a bad guy. You almost look like an NPC. Kind of running out of the spell casting juice. Love to suck power out of the eyeballs. Buddha's eyeball. Key items. Love to see it. Oh, another shrine. Save immediately. Rest. Yeah, you look like a thing. That one's at least dead. I'd love to see it. Okay. Why are these people attacking me again? Oh. It's like an archer, except for it is something else, I guess. Shield's almost gone. There you go. Dude, I love the one. Where dodging doesn't disrupt my combo. That's wonderful. Favorite pass ability of all time. There are a lot of nasty folks around here. Oh, get wrecked. There you go. You just gotta. This is a nice one. Just gonna dodge. How can I not get up here to kill you? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Tons of these things. More Buddha eyes. Juice me. Treasure chest. Some gold and some silk. Better than nothing, I'll tell you that much. There you go. Toasted. Oh, how did you go that way? Oh, there it is. Let's dodge into the... Oh, look at this guy, man. Oh, oh, he's a problem. What are you doing? Toasting me. Alright, so I went over here. I went down there a little bit, but not very far. More eyes. What is this? Treasure? Gold? Okay. I have 40. Okay. Okay. Excuse me? Oh, the kick. Why am I not dodging? What is happening? This guy is doing a lot of damage. Serious. Ninja man. Oh, more. More eyes. I probably need to heal again. Where am I? What am I doing? This way? Ginseng? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Become anything? Nice. This is good. We're back to my shrine. I don't want the people to return. How do I get this guy up here? What is this? Nothing? Nothing. Can't climb it. Maybe I go around from the other side and get him? Okay, I want to climb up there. Is that possible? No. No climbing. No climbing. They did a pretty good job of clearing this place out. He's right beneath me? Where is he? Who are you? Okay. I got you. Is he not just... Oh, here he is. Yarn and silk. Okay, okay. What is this? This is nothing. Okay. I don't know how there's another rock monster there. I kind of feel like I got all the rock monsters. Do I get like more health back somehow? Because I'm almost back at full healing. I don't understand how that's possible. I've used a lot of healing. What is that? Will and silk. Sure. What is this? I'm gonna go down that ravine that I half cleared. This guy. How are you back then? Are you dead, or are you just pretending to be dead? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you. What is this?
Some bastard has got me trapped on this rock with his spell. Even the rocks on the ridge have come to life. In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter.
I realize he had poison.
In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out. Rocks turning into guys, 'tis no small matter.
Who are you? I can't see. I don't see anything. That blue one though is tricky. It doesn't die like the other ones do. Or this one even comes back. Like why are you back? I swear I killed all of them. Here, get this guy first. Is there another up here? Or over here or something? No. Oh, I swear I dodged. There it is. stuff. I don't know what causes it to respawn. I don't know if it's rest state or a certain amount of time elapsed. I'm gonna go fight a boss. I wanna recover my magic. Okay, that's a better. There we go. This guy I really don't like. Oh yeah, he's got my number. Oh, look at this. Look at this again. Oh my goodness, I'm dead. Two of them? Double heal. Okay. Where'd the other one go? Hey, why were there two and then there's one? Crazy. Just vanished. This is the ravine. The cave where there's like rock guys, I guess. Going up here. Oh. I'm gonna go kill these guys first. What is this guy? So I hate this guy. Is that the poison one? Oh, no, I know better. Oh my goodness, stop it. Oh my goodness, this guy's crazy. He's cracked. Little blue guy. Unbelievable. Oh, just the way he closes distance is crazy. Using all my abilities on him. I'm not a horseman. What are we doing with horseman here? There we go, we had a bet on him. Horseman can't take it. Save me. Fresh save. Oh. There we go. Not this way. Guys, painted? Okay, he's not dead. He's faking it. That guy's back. This is all heinous. will. Anything up here? No. Is this? It's here already. Another one of these. I hate it. Oh my goodness, the guy. Okay, okay. Caught me. Got you. Look at these rock creatures. Rock creatures everywhere. So just geographically, what I've done this cave, I think. What is here? I've done this. Oh, he's a Why did I take so much damage? I don't understand. Oh my goodness. The giant jump kick from downtown. Dude, this guy's crazy. He's used up. Hold on. He was definitely a juiced up variant. Poised stone spirits. Oh, what is it? Heal? Yeah. I don't know. I don't want any part of this. Crazy. There we go, there we go. That was good. Anybody else? More eyes. I don't know what that is. That looks like a big thing, though. It's a good problem. I got a lot of heals left, but not a lot of magic. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, such nonsense. Oh, double of them. This could be a problem. Maybe we do a little bit of this. Oh. Come on. Here it comes. Doesn't start with me. Oh my. Oh, goodness. Oh. I need to get out of here. I need to heal. I need to heal. There we go. Oh, dodge! What are you doing? You're stuck on textures? It's ridiculous. Two of them? Oh. Okay, we're good. There's that one. There it is. There it is. Actually went very well. Just fighting a bunch of those smaller dissolved ones. Ah. Okay. No juice. No healing juice. want to read. I'm gonna read now. Incense Trail Talisman. Fortified Micmac. Millennium Ginseng. Fire Bellflower. Buddha's Eyeball. And consolidated? That would just be A. Okay. Okay. Journal. Lesser Yagwai. Pitstone. The mystic's art breathes life into stone. A servant bestowed, but caution be shown. A nature fierce, beware its provocation, for crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Once upon a time there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whenever his guests commented that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly he felt the stone come alive. Skeletons emerged from its crevices, and the stone sprouted limbs, resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate valley, where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating atop a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more. Yet, to his astonishment, he sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind. Just as he stood on the verge of being crushed, the very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pummeled and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying clash, the scholar barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of that cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. Pale Stone. Mighty and strong, its presence grand, with secret quartz like shimmering sand, chosen for the righteous, a sacred embrace, nature's justice reflected in its grace. In a small kingdom west of the Black Wind Mountain, the aging king lived in constant fear of his dwindling lifespan. Desperate to find the elixir of longevity, he embarked on a frantic search for a solution. One day an immortalist informed the king that consuming quartz could extend his life and bestow eternal youth. Upon hearing this, the king immediately issued a royal decree, commanding his subjects to scour the lands in search of quartz. Eager to claim their reward, stone miners ventured deep into the desolate Yellowwind Ridge. There they came across a stone being with an enormous head adorned with a brilliant white mineral quartz. News of the discovery reached the king, who promptly dispatched his crown prince with an army to collect the precious quartz. Little did they know that as they ventured into the ridge, they would be enveloped by swirling dust and relentless yellow winds. Cunning and treacherous, the stone beings lurked beneath the earth, lying in wait. Whenever someone approached, they would swarm out in a coordinated ambush, ensnaring their unsuspecting prey from both sides. The army suffered heavy casualties before obtaining even a trace of the coveted quartz. In a state of desperation, a messenger was dispatched to the capital, bearing a plea of withdrawal that detailed the perilous expedition and the dreadful calamities befalling the men. However, the aged king remained steadfast in his resolve, insistent on obtaining a substantial amount of quartz. Eventually, the crown prince returned with the coveted quartz and an army halved, and requested to present the precious mineral to his father in the royal chamber. Seizing the opportunity, he initiated a coup and plunged a knife into the king's heart, leaving him to die holding his cherished quartz of longevity on his bed. Poise Stone. Agile and extraordinary, with strength untold, delicate in form, light as a feather's hold, pure beauty, untouched by mortal's trace, proud as a frost-kissed maiden's grace. Before obtaining the stone essence, the mother of stones was originally a blue quartz in the shape of a woman. The blue quartz had the unique ability to absorb the essence of the moon. Through ages of absorption, she attained enlightenment earlier than other stone guais, and was honored as the mountain deity. When the Buddha head stone guai appeared, the other stone guais convened and decided to expel the guai from the mountain. They sought the help of the Mother of Stones. However, she refused, fearing the possibility of her blue quartz to be shattered in battle. Yet on the day of battle, seeing that the stone guais were on the verge of defeat, she could no longer bear to stand by and decided to join the fight. Noticing the pale stones launching their quartz like a barrage of arrows to sneak attack the Buddha head guai, she imitated their action despite her deep attachment to her precious quartz. Despite their best efforts, they were still losing. When her blue quartz was shattered by a punch, the Mother of Stones fell to the ground in despair. Unexpectedly, a yellow-furred leading a group of Yaguais came to their aid. Seeing her grievance, the rat persuaded, "What is broken is destined not to return. If we let the Guai escape, wouldn't it be an even greater loss?" Hearing this, the Mother of Stones regained her strength and rose up. Together they subdued the Buddha head stone Guai. As compensation for her loss, the yellow-furred rat gifted her the stone essence. With the essence bestowed, the Mother of Stones gained great powers. Yet as her form grew less mobile, she crafted poise stones from blue quartz, reflections of her former self, to watch over the mountain's happenings. Perhaps she did this to glimpse what she once was, what could never return. Blaze Bone. On the road, bare bones on display, flesh rotted, decayed, faded away. Long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. In the land of Yellow Wind Ridge, where relentless winds raged day and night, the tomb mounds were often ravaged by the mighty gusts, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day a hurried merchant found himself passing through Yellow Wind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of the terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits lying here in this desolate place? Or, like me, did you find no joy in life and chose to end it yourself? Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed as he looked upon the skull and wondered aloud, "You now lie uncovered in the wilderness, and I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel." Moved by compassion, he untied his bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury the remains. Suddenly the skeleton sat up, startling the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they traveled peacefully for hours. Gradually the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever a strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness Guais passing by the path. For several days they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. That was the moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back into the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Spearbone. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are oft lost in fear, in the spear tip a mighty and noble stand, behind the shield a pride so grand. The priests of Windrest were proud warriors. Their shields were emblazoned with the tiger, and they danced with crescent-shaped spears, commanding a presence that frightened off Guais. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priests held a high status in Windrest. Even the minor Guais in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and to avoid being banished. One day a settler noticed an increase in the mountain's Guai population and sought the advice of the sorcerers. Dismissive, the priest responded, "The Guais and us, we inhabit the same mountains. An encounter would be inevitable. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. The Guais ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in their warrior attire, the priests raised their shields and ventured out of the settlement to confront the unruly Guais. However, the Guais didn't fear them. The priests' spears and shields, which were once their pride, could only repel a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered, "We had peace only because of the bodhisattva meditating up in these mountains. You mortals surely didn't think you could actually defeat us, did you? Seeing the priests unable to repel the Gwais, and instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gate of Windrest, demanding that the Gwais be expelled before they could return. The priests met their end on the mountains, remaining in their battle stances, now haunting unwary travelers. Yagwai chiefs. Mother of Stones. As fate aligns, chance plays its part, yet misfortune leaves an empty heart. Judge not a hero by skill alone, but by the fortune that they have shown. Long ago in the Yellow Wind Ridge there lived two mountain deities. By the grace of a wise one, they came into possession of a great Yagwai's inner pill. They split and consumed it, gaining great powers from within. Thenceforth they bore the shape and heart of humans. In gratitude they bent their newfound strength to make the mountain's wilds thrive for the wise one. The keeper of the mountain, however, received no share of this boon. Envy wormed its way into his heart upon learning that the deities could conjure rock-wise at will. He schemed to wrest this power for himself. Little did he know their conjurations drained deeply from their own will. The mountain deities poured out their own power to birth rock-wise, who shaped crag and stone and nurtured green and bloom. Day by day the keeper of the mountain sought to pilfer their practice and cultivation through low deceits. Then came a day when a great rock Gwai emerged, and the lesser Gwais bowed to him as their vanguard. Still the keeper, heedless of his peril, provoked strife as he had done before. Blow after blow, the stone vanguard rained upon him until he lay pummeled in the dirt. Even then he did not cease hurling curses. Alas, those who are bent on wickedness find few obstacles in their path, while those who pursue virtue encounter many hardships, often set by those with ill intentions. I guess they're saying the Mother of Stones was good, the other guy was bad? That's my interpretation. Okay. Who's this guy? Shield Man. That went really well. That went really well. Okay. I love the ability that enables you to keep your combo going. And then you dodge. Like that. And that. Look at it. Comboed to death. Love to see it. Again, I don't know where he came from though. And one without a shield. Oh, what are you? I hate you. There we go, that's good. Ooh, another Buddha thing. I got 6 now.
Mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home, mommy bring me home.
Do I have enough now? I don't know how many there are. This looks like a problem. Big rock guy? Okay. Oh, he's got me good. Oh, I'm almost dead. Double heal. Oh, he closed the distance. Oh, please. Guy, what are you on? You're helping tank. I was like, I haven't done much damage to you. You're coming in full armor. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so Oh my goodness, getting toasted by this guy. Yogwai King, Stone Madguard. Oof. Oof. Alright, I don't... What was this? Oh, this is the guy down on the hill? I can go back to him. Alright, what are we doing here? Doing a little bit of that. That's useless. I mean, that chain looks halfway decent. This is all trash. Right side all trash. Left side, it's not bad. More crits. I'm just looking for damage, basically. What is this? Do this. Do this. Just do shoot this fast. Cloud stuff, whatever. Transmissions. This is not bad. That's not bad. Um, Alright, I don't know if I want to go back to kill that guy. Oh, well, I'm bad. There we go. Oh, I'm bad. Some gold, some stone spirit. Oh, this guy here, huh? What is this way? Different boss? He doesn't look like a boss, he's just like some big guy sitting here.
Raise thy cup, seek answers on high. Who defies death neath every sky? Oh, I messed up my mission. Go find something to sober me up. Two more jars from Windrest. Make it quick. Two more jars from Windrest. Make it quick.
Okay. We got a drunk boar. Can I go in here? Open the door? No? No, nope, none of that apparently. No climbing. No platforming. Just run on predetermined paths. Oh! Automatic level up. Yep, yep. Love to see it. It's a giant cliff. That feels like a place I can go, but it looks like a place I can't go right now. Let's go back, kill more rocks. I sure can't go in here. No, I'm thinking no. Dude, I can't run anywhere. That's a big rock guy. Okay, I'm not doing that. What is this way? There we go. Is there a rock down here? There's a rock down here. 2 rocks. Why did you appear out of nowhere? Just appearing out of nowhere for no reason. Deal. Wow. The damage. He just buffed his damage rate. Is it the same enemy? Oh, he buffed damage. Oh, man. Alright. Fire works really well. Used up the spells and maybe a special puzzle. Meditation spot? No? Just dead end. Just a dead end with a little like mini boss outside. Okay. This has to be more creatures, yes? Yes, yes, yes. Nice. That's over to the spot. Okay, okay. Rest. Get my magic back. Go back and talk to the guy that seemed like he needed to be freed from the rock. So I killed the rock lady. What? But he's really not big as I expect. Fragrant jade flower. Okay. These snipers have to go. Oh my goodness. I got like 3 guys on that. What are you talking about, man? I was trying to heal and then dodge, and then I got comboed to death. Oh, that was crazy. Some minor enemy just torched me. I feel like one of them. Just get him. Get him. We're good. This way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I knew that was happening. These were the easier ones. I just got hit a bunch. That was okay. They still kind of kicked me a little bit, but whatever. Where are they here? I can't believe it. Every time. Another one up here, I think, right? This guy? Okay. Another heal. Alright. Yeah, none of this. No problem, nothing like that. What is that horse noise, man? Oh my goodness. Somehow I got him. Somehow I got him. Alright. The whole goal is to go over here, kill the snipers. Oh no, he followed me up. I hate everything about this. It's a lot of enemies. And I am apparently trash at killing all of you. Get out of here. I was dodging that whole time. Well, dodged early, I guess. I mean, that start does not bode well for any of the rest of this. What is it? Can I just go over here directly? There we go, this is better. Come on, man. Okay. I guess I'm down here now. But he's very weak to fire. Are the blue ones not active anymore? Because I killed the mother?
Gullible one! I finally got me hands on the treasure! Oh, you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful! Be gone, you greedy inept rats! Get lost! Disgrace! Get lost! Oh, you got me skull! Mercy! Mercy! Mercy!
Azure dust.
Yeah, you expecting another treasure, are you? You wicked twerp. But I can't be handing it over to you for free. Come back later to trade with Will. Easy there. I'll need a bit of time to get restocked.
This is some sort of merchant?
Easy there.
I love that the blue guys aren't active anymore. Blue guys are a real problem. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. Okay. No magic left, but at least I survived that. I don't think I've gone up this hill. How did that hit me? Unbelievable. Constant, complete trash. So basically nothing, just a treasure chest. Okay, I accept it. There we go. That's where we do it. I'm out of here. bunch of aged ginseng. Rest. This big door. Did I have like all the Buddha eyes or whatever? No. What is this? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Wait, there's a thing here maybe?
We are in dire times.
Could you stop? Hmm.
A life for a life. He must pay.
First print.
Son, your brother's gone. Help me and atone for your past now. No! Are you mad? Go and hunt the monkey. I'm your father.
No. Oh, I think that helps my healing thing be better. Okay. Oh, okay. Frisch. Going. What are you? Oh. Please. That bat thing. Okay. What is this? Feels like a way to go. That's just a normal bat. Okay. Okay. Massively increases max stamina. Again, they say massively. I don't know if they understand what that word means. Bunch of little rats. That's just a little pocket. With the stamina pill. Crouching Tiger Temple. Okay. Got ourselves a save. Rest. I think I have things to advance. So I have one more. Smash dance here. Kind of like these things on the left more than a stance. Ooh, I get more of these. Covers mana is nice. Ooh. I think I like both of those. I don't know if I like that. That seems good, but it's costly. We'll just go for this. Max mana. Crit chance. Crit chance, nice. Where am I? Came through some rat cave. Bunch of corpses. Meditate. I think I just want to spend that on crit chance. Crit chance is 4% now. Yeah. Have a bunch more of these. Damage reduction. I don't know what damage reduction versus defense means. That's not interesting. No. 3% to crit chance. This thing's got decent defense though. Inventory. This thing. Somehow I revealed this whole temple. Oh, what are you? The whole pool of blood?
Bloody hell. What's the hold up this time? Soak your offerings and go breed more rats. If you dare to muck up the king's practice again, I'll serve your dimwit son up for supper. Myself. Ain't you that old loser? Where'd you come from? You bird-faced mug. Who cares anyway? I'll gobble you up first.
Oh, okay.
What? Prophetries. What's left is the king's to have.
Man, I was doing decent damage to him. I prefer that to the long round fight. Okay. What are we doing? Come over here. What are you talking? God, you stupid monkey. Oh my goodness. Instantaneous attack. Oh my. Instantaneous attack. Get the fuck up. Get out of here, man.
Take this.
Oh my goodness. What are you on? What are you on? Instantaneous distance closing and attacks. Ridiculous. Absurd.
Quit with your rubbish trick. Take this!
Dodge, you stupid monkey. I can't get off the attack. Unbelievable. Slight delay there. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What are you even intending to do? No chance. It's just so stupid. So stupid. Okay. So stupid. So yeah, tiger boss, I got a big rat boss, got a big stone boss.
Dewdrops, honey.
Oh wait. Not even using the one that... Whatever.
Age enriches the brew, and the two both cloud our mind.
I think this is just better at this point.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's just...
That's the tiger. Come back here. I haven't faced the rat. The rat and the rock, I haven't really put much effort into. The tiger is just so fast-paced and nonsensical. He gets you the one thing he combos you for like 3 hits for. It's just outrageous. If you can do that to me, just give me a one-hit kill. Absurd.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
I don't know what Will does for me. Like it's the currency, but for what end? I don't know if you're relevant, but I want you dead. Alright, how are you? Are you insane? Okay. Oh, you got me good. So he's nothing, apparently. He is trash. mean, I don't know. Let's just go through and kill some bats, I guess. Is there anything here? What is this? What? That's where I came in? Yes? Dude, there is a recovery thing here. I know it to be true. Here and a little right. There you go. Cover. Alright, let's read things. Shall we? Licorice seed. I don't know who gardens. Did I find a gardener yet? I don't think so. Peeling gold from an Arhat statue's face? How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. Where's the eyeball? Alright, let's do, oh man. Got much of these. Swift bat. In shadows deep the bat-guy lies, far from clamor under the skies. In moonlit hues blood it sips, as through yellow wind it slips. After the harvest the rent man arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent collector replied, the rent has been determined by your lord. I'm but a paid man tasked with taking what is due. I have no power to change it. The talk turned into an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, one offering a suggestion to the rent-man. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for moon-gazing. Should you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind. With these words he too departed. That night the rent-man, lantern in hand, pondered his ledgers and the days of disputes ahead. Seeking solace, he walked toward the pavilion, but as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The bat-guys squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in a stalemate, the rent-man drew a blade from his belt and beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs bared towards him, but he dodged it with a struggled roll. That night the rent-man and the bat dog fought. Fangs and blade clashed until dawn. Come morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the rent-man his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade at his side, pinning two headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the rent-man back to the town with due respect. Nice. Okay. Yagwai chiefs. First prince of the flowing sands. Though hairless, strength prevails, sturdy and bold, never frail. Madness hides in mountain where winds sing, in dark gutters reigns as king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban, earning the king's deep respect and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state affairs or the minutiae of daily life, the king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the Rodent Reverence Edict, prompting rodent guys from all around to migrate into the city. The first prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of Brave General and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that a Gwai sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent Gwais causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. On the sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of royal sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered, and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming, evil Gwai, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily, with no visitors allowed. Initially the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning, and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They all became rats dressed in robes. The prince thought it was that the sage had led the rodent Gwais to usurp the throne, and in his panic he charged into his father's golden hall. A short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him, "This must be an impostor." The prince grabbed a guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. Okay, so I didn't get either of these kings, the tiger or the stone guy, but they still show up, but without, like, descriptions or whatever. Man in stone. When fortune fades, speak not of past delight. In times of joy, recall the memory's blight. A single thought of greed can cloud the mind. Each step in anger binds, leaving wisdom blind. According to common sense, the local keeper and the mountain deities should work together harmoniously. However, this was not the case in Yellowwind Ridge. Years ago, when the Yellowwind sage led his followers to subdue Buddha-headed Stone Gwai, he sought the keeper's assistance in battle. The keeper, however, chose to remain a bystander. Consequently, when the Gwai's essence was divided and distributed, only the mountain deities received a share, leaving the keeper empty-handed and filled him with resentment. Knowing his own abilities were mediocre and lacking any significant divine powers or backing, the keeper believed that obtaining the essence would grant him great powers, akin to those of the mountain deities. Thus, when the Father of Stones departed and the Yellowwind sage surrendered, he had harbored malicious intentions towards the Mother of Stones. He observed the valley for many days, noting how the stone Gwais were busy moving mountains and shaping stones, while the Mother of Stones merely issued commands from her stone cave. This gave him an idea. One day he transformed himself to resemble a stone Gwai and pretended to be on an errand to approach the Mother of Stones. His plan was to ram into her abdomen with all his might, too, hoping to crack her open and extract the essence. However, just as he leaped, the Mother of Stones let out a piercing scream, and several stone Gwais emerged from the ground nearby. Distracted, the keeper missed his mark and only managed to create a crack on the Mother of Stone's chest. Realizing his plan had been exposed, he clung to her, attempting to absorb her power with all his might. By the time the stone Gwais pried him off, he had absorbed half of her essence. Enraged, the stone Gwais chased and attacked him relentlessly. The keeper, unable to escape, tried to revert to his original form to fight back. To his dismay, he found himself unable to change back, likely because the stone essence had transformed him into a stone. The stone Gwais continued to batter him until he was buried in the ground. From then on, the keeper lost all hope and resigned himself to being a broken stone in the valley. Yet he still believed that if he could obtain the other half of the essence, he might be able to transform back. Oh, meditation spots. Sternness of stone, keenness of tiger. I don't know what that means, man. Alright, I think there was a section I didn't go to. Like a big open section back here, so I'm gonna go do that. Bunch of rat people everywhere. Yeah, there's like some big rat people or whatever.
Only I can defend our land.
Okay, he got toasted.
Huh? Who goes there? Take him down!
Okay. The rats are not so bad. The rats, compared to the stones, are fodder. They're not bad at all. But there are a bunch here, and that's what scared me off earlier.
Time to die, sneaky monkey.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them with arrows and whatever. There's a good one here, right? Okay, I can't get it. Never mind. I won't let me while I'm under attack or something. Alright, we're going up here. Taking out the archers. I don't actually know how you're intended to get, like, if there's 5 archers in an area. I'm supposed to get the archer when I get them. What is this? Licorice? Oh, okay. Alright, he goes down pretty easy. This is fine. I just absorb it through the wall? Is that what's happening here? 540? Oh, I could go inside. What are we doing here? Can I get the one on the roof?
Stay back. Be gone. Move! Now! Stop poking around here! If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for. Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding here! Let's get out and get this over with!
Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off! I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince.
The third prince? But he's against rats, remember? Look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then.
But where? And how? The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away. We must find it then.
Nothing back here? Why can I go there? There's nothing there. More archers? Oh, let's go an archer. Okay. Okay. Oh, hello. Nice. Happy with that. Dude, I want to get the green thing on the roof. Why did it not let me get the green thing on the roof? There you go. Who's over here, man? So weird.
This is a mistake. A mistake. With my respect, I request an audience with your king.
We rise again. Your meddling handshake dead.
Alright, that works well. Earth Wolf. Hello, Earth Wolf. I think a lot of these people are weak at fire. This is a good one to have. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, he got me good. Oh. Good, right?
Please, this is not necessary.
I don't know who's talking.
Sir, I just want a word with your king. Mistake. A mistake. With my respect, I request an audience with your king.
Who are you people? Three archers.
Now taste this.
This is so bad. Is that a super powerful archer over there?
Now taste this.
Oh my god, I'm getting overwhelmed here. 5 of them? Get out of here. I'm leaving. Where are they?
Sir, I just want a word with your king. What brought you here? Go.
Oh, hello.
Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again. Those rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguais eager for a bite. But don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew. This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. And the Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me.
I mean,
And I can make my own way out. You are a skinny one, but these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone. There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
can I free you? I really would like your help against 500 rats over yonder. Mr. Horse. Stop it. Okay, okay. A couple of these guys down. Okay, okay. Oh, buddy. Got him. Bad archer. This is where I fled from earlier, because I couldn't get through the door. There are lots of archers. That's where the lightning toad was. This meditation spot. Now we're back to this big open wide area. I feel like I got rid of all of them. This guy talked to me.
The king honored rats. That's why the third prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it there.
These rats all back?
Stand ready.
I don't know why they would be.
You dishonored.
Yarn and silk aren't bad. Silk in particular is like probably decent. Okay. This is treasure chest. That's fine, I guess. Can I use these things to do anything? Oh. Okay, I didn't get stuck. What have I got going on here? Journal. Satellite Chiefs. Earthful. On moonless nights with winds that cry, the time for debts and vengeance nigh, and kind Yagwes place your trust, but wicked souls defy you must. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his commands. Yet out of respect for the general they bore their resentment in silence. The drill master, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese Chiguao, Chigo, something like that, a slender hound. One day he went hunting with several instructors, but returned empty-handed. Much to his shame, he blamed the innocent hound for their failure and had it beaten to death. The soldiers who had been ordered to kill the hound were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in a field behind the barracks, where many lingsi mushrooms grew, and gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of its soul. One night the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they had returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt the sound came from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leaped from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles, like the roots of some peculiar plant. The drill master, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized its master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, two hard, antler-like mushrooms had grown upon its head. As the hound leaped into the drill-master's arms, these mushrooms pierced into his chest, and he died then and there. The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. I can't even make out the dog in this picture, man. Okay. So, something between Rat Captain and Pitstone. I don't know. Feels like it should be around here someplace. Fall damage? No, I'm fine. Feels like there should be something around here to fight. I can't find it. What is this? Watery area? Did I just forgo this earlier? Or is this an alternate path from the starting area? I think I already have the frog-wise. What is down here that's of any use? Why does this exist? No, can't go that way. It's a different water area than this one. Yeah, there's no new things here. I'm hoping one of these will turn into a monster. That's often how it goes. Where am I climbing to? How is this climbable? Okay. No, that doesn't, that's not happening apparently. I don't know why this exists. Frogs? Doesn't amount to anything. This is a sturdy looking bridge. What is this? Looking for like a licorice monster or something. I mean, this is the one I already found, I think. Like 99% sure. I already found that, because this is a lightning toad. Yeah. Oh, I have no mana. Okay. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He poisoned me. Dude, he hits hard. Man, he hits hard. He's no joke. Okay. Dude, I can craft this easily now. I mean, this has to be better, right? Increased crit chance, more damage. I have to spend more stuff to go back to the other one? Whatever, man. What armor do I got on? Bronze. Bronze. Only two higher. That's fine. Yeah, the whole... I love the bronze set. We're rocking the bronze set. Brew. That one. What's the store got for me? I got the map. They have some rare materials that I don't know what good they are. Make medicines. Increase attack. I mean, that would be the only one I would want. I like the flame guy though. Not avoidness. Whatever. We're good. I have a higher damaging staff now. 25% increase in damage. Well, what is that? Oh, that's the dude who wants booze or something? Who knows? Let's go kill the rock. Stone Blade. He's tanky. It'll take a while to kill. I feel like I should have hit him, and then he smacked me out of it. Oh, he got it. Oh, okay. Oh, follow up. I got you. Come on. I tried to heal. Come on. Oh my goodness. Just get wrecked. Okay. He's fine. I need to learn how to dodge his attacks. I've been getting hit by everything. Especially if I can dodge and then finish a light attack combo. It would be cooking with gas. I don't think he probably burns the way the flesh things do. Oh, I anticipated it, but I didn't. Oh, he got me so good there. Deal. Oh, good rock. I missed. Oh, that was a bad play. Fine. Oh, that's good. Bad. Done. Alright, that was fine. That was fine. That's when you learn how to dodge. Not too bad. What's that piece? I have shock resistance and defense. Hmm. I've got really good immobilization stuff going on right now. This thing would, especially Somehow the bracers, no, Greaves, defeat. 3 consecutive dodges. In a brief moment, you get some decent mana back. That sounds decent, but I'm not bothering with it right now. Rest. Sternness of Stone. Mysterious gadget found on Stone Vanguard's body has a strange shape and might be used to unlock a certain mechanism. Alright, so I know what that is. Journal. Stone Vanguard. Stones form the mountain's bones, firm and true, Earth's essence prized for all it can imbue. Its back bears towering rocks reaching the sky, lofty in stature and majestic in height. Ever since the Yellow Wind Sage bestowed the Buddha-headed statue Gwai's essence upon the two mountain deities, they consumed it and gained human hearts and forms. The union of the two resulted in the birth of a stone child. Thus the Yaguais referred to them as Father of Stones, the Mother of Stones, and Son of Stones. Later, the Father of Stones left the mountain for some reason, and the Son of Stones went in search of him, leaving the Mother alone. The Mother of Stones was never fond of violence. When the Yellow Wind Sage gave her the essence, he entrusted her with the task of diligently taking care of the mountain's inhabitants. She took this responsibility seriously and worked hard. When the journeyers passed through Yellow Wind Ridge, the Yellow Wind King captured Tangmonk, forcing son Wukong to seek Bodhisattva Lingji's help to capture him and take him back to Mount Lingshan. Years passed, and upon the return of the sage, the ridge was populated with many stone Gwais. Among them was a particularly strong and robust stone Gwai, which he learned was created by the Mother of Stone with all her might to guard this cave. One day the Yellow Wind Sage personally came to visit Mother of Stone, only to be blocked by the stone Gwai. Alarmed by their disobedience, he feared it might become a threat. Hence he summoned the newly appointed Tiger Vanguard to eliminate the strong stone Gwai. Tiger Vanguard agreed, but was reluctant to fight them. They had once worked together to rebuild the mountain, and he knew the strong stone Gwai was highly respected by the other stone Gwais, who saw him as an elder brother. He advised the stone Gwai, "Brother, we've endured much to reach this point. If I can help, I will. I've arranged everything. You just need to retreat into the valley and keep a guard on Shigen Dang. No need for anything vicious. Today I come with kind words, but tomorrow it might be a battle. Though we have some skills, we are no match for the yellow-furred rat. Why not join me as a vanguard, and keep things as they are?" The next day, the Yellow Wind Sage appointed the strong stone Gwai as stone vanguard, ordering him to lead the stone Gwais to retreat and guard the valley. From then on, the stone Gwais dutifully guarded the sealed evil being and no longer meddled in the mountain's affairs. Okay. Just get more crit chance. And more mana, maybe? Mana's kind of expensive, though. I don't know. It's 2. So 10% crit chance somehow. Does this thing do something? Yeah, 4% crit chance from that. 3% from that. And then 4% from levels I've got. So 10% chance to crit is not nothing, man. I think it's yellow numbers when it works. Oh my goodness, what are you? Could you please? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's fine. Aged ginseng. Maybe that was the Lesser Gwai I hadn't seen yet. No, one further down. Withered corpse. In my lowly life the end is here. Soul adrift, my body lingers there. Once suffered the wicked wind's cruel sting. No peace shall wandering ever bring. And the shadow of Yellow Wind Ridge, where gusts weave labyrinths of sand, trade seldom reached here, save for a lone hamlet downhill, the only bazaar in the land. Among the market stands an Everlife shop stood as the sole purveyor of coffins. On that fateful day the shopkeeper idled inside when a man of lumbering gait entered, garbed like a beggar. As the shopkeeper rose to shoo him away, the man spoke, "Hold, sir! I've come not to beg, but to buy coffins." With quiet words he told of his village laid to ruin by bandits and his need for 4 coffins to lay the dead to rest. Suspicious but intrigued, the shopkeeper agreed to a trade in their native herbs, sua yang and kongrong. The shopkeeper gathered his lads and followed the man, with 4 coffins on an ox cart. Laboring through sand and wind, they reached the village at dusk. Here the man muttered, "All life ends and returns to earth. These winds can do harm, and if our bodies are not properly buried, our souls might be twisted. Please, sir, bury my family with these coffins. We had Swayang and Kongrong in our hearth. Take as much as you like." And with that he vanished. Entering the village, the shopkeeper found all living things slaughtered, not a soul left alive. There, before a grand dwelling, lay the man and his kin, long dead. Hurriedly they entombed the 4 corpses atop a scenic cliff, took nothing, and fled for their lives. Nice. Nothing. What are you? Okay. Oh, he got me. Got him. Oh, oh. Should I have like a thing to pick up? Oh, meditate. I think he's a special one. I don't know why his soul got lost. His body went off the cliff, I guess. There's a larger area in the first, and there's some branching paths. Should immediately get another. Oh, meditation spot. Just self-advance. Oh, oh. More crit. Give me all the crit. This, I can't go here? Oh, writing down? There we go, there we go. More mana. I love the more mana. Okay. Okay, stop. I'm back on the sand. Okay. Oh my goodness. Would you stop it? Gold? What are we doing here? I should just go right through. I don't know what all that is. Okay.
且慢走，且慢走，再走怕你眼无头。
Easy, easy. This befits you grandly. Aye, luckily I've kept it close for its rightful owner.
Pluck of many. Blowing strands to the air creates duplicates to assist in combat.
无事有莫强求，方便法门归结成。旁人以为稀罕我，做到旁门不入了。
Okay. Talking trash about the ability he just gave me. And the rat governor, I lost. Went off the cliff. This guy. Increases thunder damage. That's fine. I think I stopped at that place and got the thing, but who knows. $540. New lesser why. Oh, this guy's be a problem. Oh, he poisoned me. Am I poisoned? I am poisoned. Oh my goodness.
I'll drive you insane!
Oh. Heal. He's basically dead. Yeah. We're good. Okay. This guy's a problem. Remember him. Nice. Roasted. He was a spirit boss. Let's call it. Oh, this is a gourd increase, I think? Yes, gourd increase. Get extra heal. Oh. There it is. Okay. Okay. Fall off the cliff. Nope, nothing there. What's here? Oh, these guys are really nothing. Kind of expected it, you know. Still got me there. Okay. What did I get? Will and silk. Okay. Can't see. open from the other side, I think. Is that the thing that the stone guy would open up for me?
We'll rise again. Your meddling heads in death.
Okay. This is the rat cave. Is this the door? Maybe? Acquired keenness of tiger. I can't open that door. I found my way around anyways. Right? Here. Go here. Recharge my mana. Go in here.
We are in dire times.
Yeah, that's pretty solid. Right, so go in here. Go here. That's the door, man. So what's the point of getting the door open? I think I ran out of stamina and couldn't combo or something? I don't know. He's worth killing. He gives pretty good experience, I think. Oh, rest again. Alright, what, oh, we should go, wait, can I just improve my flask here, or do I have to go to the monkey? Oh, my bad. I think I need to go to the monkey. Maybe I'm insane. Give me another sip of juice. And that vine I got. Come on, man.
Dewdrops.
There you go.
There's no going back to the court.
I wonder if this guy sells anything useful. He said he had to come back later. I don't know if now is later enough. Good to kill more rock people, I guess. Got that going for me. Oh my goodness, I targeted the guy back there? This is crazy. Oh no, this is all bad, honestly. I'm gonna die in my summon point. Okay, he's done. Something good happened. This guy needs to go. They're all perfectly horrible. Oh my goodness. Get out of there, man. Come on. What happened to actually dodging when I press dodge, huh? Oh my. Oh my goodness. Just work, man. Of course, these guys are shooting at me, so I have to go up here and do this. Good, this is good. ones to get me somehow. Ooh, fall damage. Okay. Purchase.
Finest goods in town. Won't let you down.
Gold Ridge Beast. Beast. Once perched on the roof of Buddha Hall, maybe it could be exchanged for something valuable. It's interesting. 12,800. Get more will from enemies.
Got yourself a right fine bargain.
I'll buy the 3 things that sell me out. Oh.
Me goodies catch your eye.
Okay, okay. Moderately increases defense. I lose 14 defense. I think I'd rather have that on. Self-advance, I have a new thing. What is this game? You just make 3 or 4 duplicates or something? Wild. I mean, I may as well just go straight to this pig, right? There you go. Get wrecked. Okay. Okay. Oh. These guys going ham. drunken guy. Do it.
How refreshing. You woke me up. Thanks. Enough with the chit-chat. My belly's growling.
Are we fighting now?
I must quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look. The feast first, then the toil. Hunger brings no spoils. You should eat more, Skinny. Off we go, to the Temple of Crouching Tiger.
Does he have
I
little
must
fangs?
quench this rumbling in my belly first. The Temple of Crouching Tiger. They say there's meat there. Worth a look.
Self-advance. More crit and more crit. Love crit, love damage. More mana sounds good. Some of the stuff I don't even know. That seems good. They're all costing 2 though. I don't know what this does. Where are we going, man? Let's try this ride to the slide again one more time. This way to the right. There are people up to the right, but I can't actually get there, huh? The left is the only side I get to. Huh. And so that's, like, just a showpiece, I guess, or something? I don't know. I think this is something, right? What is this? Acquired keenness of tiger. Basically, I can't do it until I kill that tiger. Ooh. This tiger's a problem. I did upgrade my staff and get a bunch more crit since I last attempted this. But I still think this is a problem. Okay, that wasn't great. What are you doing here? He took some damage though. That's nice.
Take this!
Oh, he punched me. Oh, he's fine. Oh, he interrupted it, so I lost the spell. Oh. Oh, the timing is all off. Okay. Totally reasonable time. Oh, I dodged really. Oh, oh my goodness. Is this? I'm dead. I'm dead. Heal. Oh my goodness. I survived to another freeze. I think I got him. Oh, shit. No, 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 live. Tried to freeze him. I didn't freeze him. Heal. I don't have any heals? Seems to me.
Take this!
Oh, the headbutt for the kill! Oh, get wrecked, Tiger. Love.
九天即是玄武里，大手天蓬造虎旗。枪刀剑剑黄不比，石猴是你不是你。
This body of yours is perfect for the art of rock solid.
Excuse me? That sounds good. If I get to that level and start pairing things, this is is interesting. I'm a believer in parries. Keenness of Tiger. The mysterious gadget found in Tiger Vanguard's body has a strange shape and might be used to unlock a certain mechanism. Lesser Yogwise. Weasel Captain. Wise Nagwai's wayward hearts, yet shuns the lonely monkish arts. On the yellow ridge of desolation ends a tale by separation. Ever since the strange wind stirred again at Yellow Wind Ridge, life had grown harsh for the lesser Gwais. Tiger Vanguard and the King of Flowing Sands fought for dominance, troubling the Weasel kin, caught between the two powers. One day the Weasel Captain sat by the sand field, brooding over years of humiliation. Thoughts of death took hold of him, and he found a withered tree. He hung his belt, stepped on a pile of stones, and slipped his head through the noose. Regret came as he kicked away the stones. In agony and dizziness he struggled, but freedom eluded him. Just then someone held his feet, and a gleaming sickle sliced through the air, cutting the noose. The Weasel Captain collapsed, gasping for air, and saw a gaunt crone with a medicine basket. "If you loathe to die, live well," she said, and left, unbothered by his nature. Transforming into a weasel, the Weasel Captain followed her home, a dwelling with crumbling walls and an empty barn. She lived alone after the death of her husband and son, foraging for herbs to trade in order to survive. The captain, moved by their shared misfortunes, decided to stay and help. Disguised as an old man fleeing famine, he claimed to be alone and found shelter with the crone. By day he hunted in Yellow Wind Ridge. By night he enlisted stone sprites to mend the house. Together they thrived, much to the villagers' envy. One day 2 villagers trailed the captain, curious about his hunting prowess. Little did they know as they watched him that he would suddenly transform back into his original form, a clothed weasel gwai, with a gleaming curved blade at his waist. Feeling threatened by a non-human, the villagers spread their tale, and a Taoist was summoned to slay the weasel captain. Not long after the weasel gwai was killed, the crone passed away. The villagers, deeming the house cursed, divided the hides and herbs before setting the place ablaze. Gore-eyed Taoist. A strange man with a lump on his back and a staff of blood-red hue, he leaps and bounds with eerie might, 100 eyes glowing in the night. A strange visitor once came to the Temple of Yellow Flowers. He proclaimed himself trained in the mystic arts upon the Mount Lingtai. "Submit now and yield to me the thing," he told the master of the temple, "and you will be spared." Beetle Commander was sent to subdue him, and the man was sealed in a cocoon sack in the cave. Yet days later a lesser Gwai brought word to the master that the sack lay sundered, and the captive had escaped. At this the master gave nothing but a smile. Since his escape from the cocoon sack, a fleshy mess studded with many eyes had sprouted from the man's back. He paid no mind to this horrific sight and continued his wandering practice. He passed through a desolate mountain where bandits ran rampant and the nearby villagers lived in squalor. Here he chose to settle and summoned rainfall. By his arts the blasted peaks grew green with elms and willows, and the slopes cloaked themselves in pines and firs. After his efforts, the once barren mountains saw years of clement weather, and the people of the lowlands flourished in number. Yet the bandits cared nothing for an honest life. They saw the greenwood only as fresh plunder, and the growing number as ripe for the hunt. The man then took on the guise of an enlightened monk and went among the bandits' hideout to spread the wisdom of the Buddha. In the end, even the bandits forsook evil and came down the mountain to live in peace. Years passed. Then came a day when the man entered the village and raised the ritual staff at the entrance. From its crown poured a blood-red light. Every person it touched fell into a frenzy, tearing at each other as if under the thrall of some evil force. In mere moments the lowlands became a pit of slaughter, and the ground overflowed with the blood of the slain. On the man's back the hump gaped wide, with countless eyes veiled. Slowly they supped the spilled blood and sundered spirits. In no time the lump had swollen even larger, until it could absorb no more. Only then did the eyes slowly close. The man came back to himself and removed the staff. He then set out for the next place to settle. Tiger Vanguard. majestic and grand with a fierce display, striped coat, eyes like lightning's ray, and the blood pool its wrath does rise, with a bronze head and iron tail it terrifies. The tale began centuries past, when the journeyers crossed Yellowwind Ridge. In those days the old tiger vanguard lost his life seizing the Tang monk. He left behind 2 sons, who, once orphaned, had to fend for themselves. The mountain groves lay in ruins. The tiger brothers led the remaining lesser Gwais in a bitter struggle for survival. Fortunately, their father had taught them enough to make a living. As the sandstorms ebbed, Rock Gwais slowly restored the groves to their former state. The elder tiger, following his late father's ways, governed the Yagwais in the mountain. Each knew their place and dared not prowl forth to prey on the living. Later, mortals drawn by the lush peaks and clear springs built a village amid the slopes. The elder tiger gained renown as a deity in the mountain with the principle devour the evil and shield the good. The villagers built a crouching tiger temple for the brothers, offering rich tributes that made their lives even more blissful. Yet long had the younger nursed a grievance. His elder brother reaped all the glory in people's words on the tigers in the mountain. He believed his brother earned this merely by dint of a few more years of life. Another century turned, and Yellowwind Sage turned to Yellowwind Ridge with a host of rat Gwais. The younger tiger declared that it was the sage's negligence that had doomed their father. He clamored to slay the sage in vengeance, urging his brother to drive off the rats. Deeming this just, the elder agreed. But in that fight the sage unleashed a vessel like a bodhisattva's severed head, with its gale sharp as an edge. In a single clash the younger tiger fell grievously wounded. For the life of his little brother, the elder tiger at once cast down his arms and knelt in surrender. The sage held no grudge. After learning the brother's origin, he even bestowed upon the surrender the title of Vanguard. When the younger tiger woke and learned his brother now served as the vanguard, he seethed in disbelief. The brothers quarreled bitterly until the younger stormed off, severing all ties with the only family he had left. In the tiger vanguard's eyes, that yellow-furred rat had twice destroyed his family and left them broken and scattered. He hated him for that, but he was no fool. As long as the rat had protection from the higher ones, what more could a tiger do beyond venting his rage by devouring a few lesser rats each day? Headless Monk. Sanction, sanction, grief and rage untold. Defeated and demeaned by my follower bold, confused I saw kindness repaid with hate. The sands obscure the truth, the wind seals my fate. In the days when strange winds first howled through Windrest, a curious event unfolded. Children of the village were at play near the village's edge when haunting chords from the sanction wafted through the air. Their young ears caught the song's pleasant notes, and a land of bloodshed and chaos' sting. Intrigued and never having heard such a song, the youngsters raced toward the musician. As they neared, they beheld a figure leaning on a boulder, headless. The children scattered in fright, all but young Chengda, who stumbled and fell. As he lay, weeping and watching his friends flee, the headless monk ceased his strumming. He emerged from behind the rock and strummed once more. Invisible forces gently lifted Chengda, steadying him on his feet. No longer fearful, the boy observed that, apart from the missing head, this figure resembled the benevolent monks he had seen in the hamlet. Seeing Chengdu unafraid, the headless monk plucked another cord. A cooling breeze passed over the boy's bruised leg. Looking down, Chengdu found his wound miraculously healed. Clapping in joy, he exclaimed, "Magic! Magic!" The monk strummed again, and Chengda's torn trousers restored themselves. With that, the monk returned to his eerie song. Yellowwind Ridge, a mighty old range, once buzzing with joy and glee, and vanished into a gust of wind and sand. When the villagers returned to save Chengda, they found him pointing at the sand, exclaiming it was an immortal. The adults scoffed, "Nonsense! What sort of immortal lacks a head? You've seen a ghost, boy." So some sort of thing here, and another one here. I'm missing 2 lesser Yagwais. called blood, right? Not water. The general impression I got. And what is this? Oh, hello. Massively increases max health. I don't have any heals left. Ah! I'm gonna die. There's so many of them. No, like, magic or anything left. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Killed one of them, apparently. We're going back here. I feel like I'm looking for meat. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're good right now. Let's have a go at these guys. I actually think this would be good. Yeah, let's pick a couple of them, I think. But pretty good. Alright, so this is good. This is another one of those lesser Yaguais. Journal me. Civet Sergeant. Neglecting work, indulging in ease, in quiet comfort, seeking to please. When children misbehave in play, they turn fierce like wolves in disarray. Once there was a rich landlord who had built many houses. Among them there was a court where none lived. It had a clear pond, an old elm, and a swing. The village children longed to play there. The landlord, however, ordered his servants to guard the court and allow no one near. As days passed, the children grew bolder. They began throwing pebbles to draw the guards away, hoping to sneak in. The day soon came when one of the servants was struck in the eye by a pebble they threw. Enraged, the landlord decided to dismiss the guardians of the court and simply locked the gate, posting a notice that read, "Beware the civet guai within. Enter at your own risk." The young ones dismissed the warning as nothing but an empty threat. They scaled the walls, gathered the elm seeds, played on the swing, and caught fish in the clear waters of the pond. Their laughter echoed through the court. All of a sudden tiles from the roof came hurtling down, landing near the children. Startled, they cried out loud and drew their parents to the court. The adults arrived, shouting for the owner of the place and demanding recompense for the peril that had befallen their children. After much shouting, a sharp voice rang out from the rear roof, "Begone, mortals, lest you seek your doom." At those words, two blades whirled out from nowhere, spinning in a deadly dance, and left wounds upon many. In terror, the crowd turned and fled. Cool. Cool. It must have come from there. Yes. Treasure chest. Will and silk. Pretty typical treasure chest. Let's slide. What are you doing here, man? Okay.
You scoundrel! Oh, it's you again. You've bested the Yaoguai. May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
Permanently and moderately increases max health. Permanently and moderately increases max mana. Max stamina. Defense. Stamina recovery rate. Cure resistance, burn, poison, shock. I feel like mana is all I care about at all, right? Like 4.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills. All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Max mana plus 40. I don't have any more of them, apparently. Plus 40 is not bad. I was at 240, so that's a 1/6. It's a 16% increase. Oh, they limit how many you can make. I think you can make 9 of them. You can make a lot of the ones nobody cares about. Stamina recovery rate. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. Defense. Dude, I'm going all mana. Mana is the thing. Oh, I can unmake them. That's kind of nice. Got some cash.
I can never repay you for saving my life. Oh, here, a token of my gratitude.
I have one now. Stamina recovery rate and defense. Let's get defense.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Dude, if there's a way to farm these things, I'm not above farming them. Yellow Wing Formation. This is huge.
Besides every sage, a villain resides. Beneath every mountain, an abyss lies. Where disparities persist, bloodbaths may arise. I cannot escape, and nor can
What the hell? This feels like the big bad. Is he disrupted? I think. I don't want to fight him.
Your foul disciple has bested the monkey once again. Open your eyes and behold!
I don't want to fight him right now. I want to go back see that drunk guy. Open the other door. Find the minor Yagway I haven't found yet. There's some stuff to be done. Dude, where did the boar go? How many are you? That's the ticket. Correct. He's gone, and I'm pissed. Oh, that's the guy that does things for me. Can I open the door? What is... There's some item I had that I needed to use in one place and not another? Like it... I don't understand. That door? Can I not open that door ever because I put the thing in the tiger place? What stupidity is this? I actually don't have the flesh he wanted though, so like what is he looking for? Okay, so this is mysterious to me. He repositioned himself? He's up here. He wanted food, so he said he'd be near the... He was going to go up to the temple, I guess. To get flesh. He's around here someplace, I guess, and it's an area I'd already explored before he showed up. There he is. Okay, okay.
Oh, this putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat, will you? It drives me mad. I've been craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus. Can you find me some in this barren land? I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those rat guys. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the Yellow Wind Guai had a role in their downfall. Our senior brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try.
Where is the right place, my man? There? What? I would bet if I go here, he's not there anymore. I gotta go find him again. Who knows where? So I was afraid I ruined the quest line by putting the thing in, but it didn't ruin it. Didn't ruin it. He was up here. He's gone off someplace else. Who knows where? Who knows why? Where did I come in? Up here. get my bearings. Trying to see if there's... Okay. Should have dodged it. Didn't dodge it. Right, the whole place started with some rat people.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
What is this? There's a treasure chest, I think. And nothing else. Licorice.
We rise again.
This is where the guy resurrected me from having 20 arrows in my chest. How that happened, I have no idea. Like, no explanation of how I got here. After the previous one. $10.52. This is getting later.
Take him down.
Okay, that was great. Excuse me? This is weird. Okay. Yarn and silk in abundance. It sounded like they're talking about the west. There. Where would he use there? Oh, that's where I came in. I have no idea where this hog's gonna be. What are you talking about? I knew you were a thing and I dodged. I hate it. doesn't stun as much as most of the enemies either. No problem. Oh, I'm poisoned. There's also meditation spots I haven't found yet.
Who goes there? Cunning foe!
Okay. And silk. Gibberish.
Time to die.
I want to go talk to the guy who's just chilling in the hut. Okay, that's fine. There's a guy over here, I remember.
Proven true is my foresight. A grim one cometh.
Okay, they get stunned pretty well. Cowboy form stun spirit.
Changing death! You dishonor!
Okay. This guy in this house. Does he do anything? He's gone? Okay. Refreshed? You get gold from them, which I think it just turns into will, so it's kind of the same as just getting will. This horse guy was tied up, but he's gone. Just fine, I suppose. Ooh! Perfect chest. A bit of gold, some silk. That's fine. So initially I went over here because the enemies pushed me this way. Got to this. Around this. Went over to the rat people. Could go in the cave, could go across to the rock people. What is this again? Left goes into the cave. I guess I haven't done much in this cave. There's some things over here I need to kill. Nothing. This was the boss arena. I don't think there's anything down here. Some plants. were bats through here. I don't know what this does. Prevents us from escaping, I guess. Bats here. Nice. That's where I got this. I don't see anything other than the bats. Is this the temple? Where's the temple? I don't think there's anything other than to go down. Wait, have I gone down here? I don't think I have. I haven't done this at all. He's so bad. Goodness. Fireworks well on him.
That misstep will be your doom. You can run.
Alright. Mine core. Nice. Can I farm them off of them or no?
Red is mine by the sage's order.
Yes, that was my last Yagwai. I'm happy now. $360.
We rise again!
Okay. Ascension powder. Okay.
Only I can defend our land from the swearer.
Oh my goodness. Heal. Nice. Treasure chest. Yagwai core. I think that's for upgrading spirits, and that's the thing I don't do. 'Cause I don't like to mix up the spirits. I like to have the headbutt guy. At least that way I know what it is. Alright, I'm gonna go back here. You can come to me. Oh, yeah. I kind of thought you were the type to come to me. Yeah? There you are. This is where I came in. I'm all lost. I came in across the bridge. They got some people up here. $360. Okay, okay. Are they just respawning at this point? This area is so big to get through. Okay, okay. This is where these guys were with the little treasure chests. Yes, yes. This is where the guys were over here. That's fine, that's fine. Like down here left is new. Okay. Archers? No, that's not archers.
You shall meet your end here and now.
Oh, I'm done for. This is an upgraded version of this guy. Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Excuse me? Okay, I got that hard one now. I missed entirely. You'd love to see it. He just went back because he's too far from his home. Alright, I got the hard one though, so that's nice. Rat Imperial Guard. Did they just recover all their health because they had to go back? I think that's garbage. Oh, okay, get me out of there. Fair enough. Get out of here. What are you... I'm spamming the dodge button as it does his combo. Does not give it to me. Okay, that was on me. 540? There you go. I think there's a plant over here, wasn't there? Yes? No? Probably not. Oh, there's a dredge just in there. Gold. Where I came from is the only way to go. Interesting. Valuable. Yeah, I don't know these guys. Oh my goodness. And poison? Gold. Still poison. It's a problem. Okay. Ooh, another save. Is this the save I've been to before? I don't think it could be, but it doesn't exactly look different. It's very similar, honestly. Nice. Okay, that's definitely the sort of thing that would have led someplace in many other areas of the game, but not here, not here. This all looks like the same thing again and again and again at this point. Nothing? Okay. Oh, it's a treasure chest. Easy to miss. A remarkable wood thing. Where am I? This is crazy.
Your life for my son.
Okay. Oh my goodness. This minor enemy just slaughtered me. He's not a boss. He's more a mini boss. He's not free to get back to. Okay.
Your life for my son.
Unbelievable combos. Get The fuck out of here. Oh, that wasn't nice. Give up. Oh my god.
Karma. I shouldn't have. With all my skills, I failed.
They're just relentless combos, man. Alright, let's check in on the Gorai Taoist. Moderately increases max mana. That's not nothing. Moderately increases crit damage. Additional focus on hit. That's nothing. Slightly increases attack. More focus from perfect dodges is nothing. Thunder damage is nothing. Reduces staff stamina for reduces stamina cost for staff spin. That's also nothing. More mana is not bad. All actually costs no stamina. They got tons of yarn, silk. Okay. Key item. Get the drum. Yes, all the lesser Yagwes. Rat Imperial Guard. Yin prevails, Yang's essence fades, adorned in finery blades parade. Once malice stirs within the heart, words become weapons tearing apart. Since the Yellow Wind King had sequestered himself within the valley, his hoarded treasures were left to the care of his trusted minions. One day, when a purple gold incensory vanished from the half-emptied storeroom, the rumor of theft, once a mere murmur, built into a raucous clamor, until the rat guy who guarded the storeroom was finally accused of pilfering from his own charge. The tale reached the ears of the Rat Imperial Guards. Clad in crimson, they were the secret Imperial enforcers. They went to interrogate the Rat Guard, hoping for a share of the spoils. But the humiliated guard was found lifeless, his neck wedged in a noose, dangling in the cell. With his death, the gossip mongers painted the Imperial Guards as vilifiers of the innocent, coercing false confessions. With no means to defend themselves, the Imperial Guards launched a thorough inquiry, desperate to clear their names. Fortune struck when they unearthed the incensory within the nest of the Rat Guard's apprentice. The crowd's scorn shifted, branding the young apprentice a betrayer and avaricious soul. Yet in the face of the Imperial Guard's iron grip, the apprentice unfurled a new thread of the story. The incensory had been pilfered by the civet sergeant as a tribute to the Tiger Vanguard. It was the apprentice who, learning of his master's unjust fate, dared to retrieve it in secret. Verified by the Imperial Guards, the tale swayed public sentiment once more, from jeers to praise. But whispers are like a fickle breeze. Soon it was murmured that the thieving chief acted not out of greed, but out of a son's duty, to rescue his mother from the bowels of the Tiger Temple. The crowds murmured anew, their judgment as shifting as the sands. Alas, what is a grain of truth in a desert of tales? Actions taken in the cloak of shadows are often proclaimed in light as something else entirely. Perhaps it is the angle from which we plead our cause that crafts a different truth, and when a truth finds the light, it is often because some prefer an audience blind to the rest of the story. Tiger's acolyte. Where has the swordsman gone, with tears in his eyes? The wild wind sweeps the northern sands, a lone shadow 'neath barren skies. Grass visits the empty village huts, dust greets the host, now a Gwai. His heart's a buried tomb, but his love but dust and sighs. There was once a swordsman wild and free, who roamed the lands far and wide. For the love of a woman he forsook his wandering ways, married and had a child. But their happiness proved fleeting. From the mountains beyond the city walls there arose a wind, fierce and full of malice. It whipped the yellow dust into a frenzy, and the city was choked with it day after day. Soon his wife succumbed to a wasting sickness, and their child too became ill. The man was devastated. He spent all his silver in a vain attempt to heal his child. Then he heard of a bodhisattva on New Mountain Sumeru who could cure the wind sickness. With haste he gathered what he still had and set forth with his child. When he reached New Mount Sumeru, the disciples told him that the bodhisattva had departed for Yellowwind Ridge long ago and had not returned. The man had no choice but to take his child and set out once more. When they arrived at the ridge, they learned that this place was right next to the fierce wind. The child's frail condition worsened with each passing hour. They took shelter in the village of Windrest, where the child rested and the man went to find the bodhisattva. One day, while passing a dry well outside the village, the man heard a tiger's roar. He climbed down into the well and found a hidden cavern, where a great tiger lay, wounded and weak, deep in meditation. The tiger told the man he was a deity in the mountain, revered by the village priests. In the valley they had even raised a temple in his honor. He said he'd been ambushed by the Yaogwai that stirred up a fierce wind and took over his temple. That's why he was in this pitiful state. The man was doubtful, but as he asked around in the village, he found that the tale was true in every detail, from the reverence of the priests to the temple in the valley. He hastened back to the well, his ailing child in his arms, to beg the tiger for healing. The tiger brought out a strangely shaped gourd, filled it with water, and gave it to the child. Wonder of wonders, after drinking from the gourd, the child was able to run and play as he had before the wind sickness struck. The tiger told the man that the wind had harmed his essence. With the flesh of the living he could regain his former might, that he could tame the raging wind and heal the child completely. The man was reluctant, but as he watched his son grow stronger day by day, playing in the village with the other children, a terrible resolve hardened his heart. He began to lead the unsuspecting villagers into the well, hoping to restore the tiger to its former strength. As time passed, most naturally, the villagers found out what he had done. By the time the man returned to the village, he found his son slain by their angry hands. The man was consumed by regret and drew the sword he had sealed away for years. He fell upon the villagers, and one by one he cut them down, until the streets ran red with blood. Then alone he set out into the shifting sandstorm, lost in the ever-howling wind. Yaogwai Kings. Oh, that's the one I just bailed on. Go back to. True dog. No divine arts, no meditation's trance. With a palm fan he nurtures his pills dance. A sincere heart the medicine he seeks, bored by human woes and worldly techniques. At the eastern end of Chinchu Alley stood a modest Taoist temple, home to a solitary Taoist. This Taoist professed to have discovered the ancient formula for an immortality pill from the sea, earning him a reputation as a miraculous healer. The Taoist pills, when taken by the sick, showed no significant improvement, and when taken by the healthy, had no noticeable effect. If anyone inquired about their efficacy, he would calmly explain, "There is no such thing as a wondrous cure-all pill that can bring the dead back to life. True health arises from the harmony and smooth flow of one's essence, vigor, and spirit." Consequently, people began to doubt the Taoist's skills, leading to his temple being sparsely visited and few seeking his medical assistance. In the city there was an old man named Mr. Chen, whose wealth rivaled that of nobility. Now in his 60s, he had fallen gravely ill, showing signs of being near the end of his life. His son sought out the Taoist and invited him to treat his ailing father. The Taoist had a yellow dog that he kept by his side at all times. This time he brought it along to the Chen residence. The Taoist prepared many special pills for Mr. Chen. Although the household servants thought he was merely going through the motions, they dared not say much and watched from the sidelines. Unexpectedly, after taking the pills, Mr. Chen gradually began to eat and drink a little, and his breathing became smoother, showing signs of recovery. Yet, just when everything was getting better, in one of the Taoist's pill-making sessions, his furnace exploded, killing him in the process. The household servants came to clean up the Taoist's temporary quarters, lamenting the whims of fate. To their astonishment, they saw the Taoist's yellow dog, dressed in his clothes, walking out of the room. The dog was fanning itself with a tattered palm leaf fan and said, "I had planned to learn some mortal skills in the human world. Who would have thought that in this world great talent brings such peril?" With that, the dog snapped the fan and disappeared. Nice. So a couple chiefs, a bunch of kings, a couple characters. Okay. What are we working on here? All the crit stuff. More mana? More mana. Oh, I don't charge anything. Yeah, that's all useless. This is all useless. Charge, smash heavies. I don't think so. Recovering mana here is solid. Because that's my favorite thing to do, is to immobilize. Alright, that's the next thing to get for sure. Okay. We're fine. Glazed reliquary. Is there anything here? Oh man, I'm sure I could go through there. This? Have I been here before? I think so. I think it's where I fought the rock. I want to go back to the monkey. Well, I can get another thing. Yes? Or do I need two? I'm really here to buy his stuff.
Cheers!
I have one of two. So I can't get another yet. Store, buy. He doesn't sell nothing.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one.
Go to this guy. Oh my god, this guy. He got off his combo. Congrats. Okay. Oh my goodness with that. Unbelievable. There you go, you got wrecked. Okay, nothing much here. Purchase.
Rarest stuff to seize. Guaranteed. You got yourself a right fine goodies catch your eye. Finest goods in town. Won't let you down.
I don't know why I'd sell that. I just bought it. For
Make
like
sure
$1
you
billion.
fetch more will next time.
Maybe the board just goes back to where he had been. I don't know if I've checked that. Okay. There you go. I like getting all these like minor collectibles from killing things. Mainly because I just like killing things. And it gives me a reason to kill more things. Oh, come on. I tried to dodge. Those things are donezo because I beat the mother of rocks or whatever it was. Yeah, over here. Okay. Really, really nice to have the ninja rocks gone. No blue ones. Those ones are nuts though. on, man. Got a mind core. See, sometimes they give me the good stuff. What is over here aside from that bull or the boar? Some plants. Boar's not here. There's the boar. Hello, boar.
Did you acquire my brother's gold piece? Give it here!
Okay. Good. This guy's going up though, huh? Come on. I tried to freeze him and I got hit, so I wasted the freeze. I wasted life. Oh, I hope that again. I'd love to see it. I can't believe I didn't have stamina to make use of that. There it is.
What an excellent fight! The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
Okay. Unique effect. More attack right after you heal. Not healing for a long time. Moderately decreases attack. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sneak in.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow-Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow-Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
Got some achievement. Rings of gold, I think. Secret Kingdom of Sahali. Huh. I don't know what happened. I was talking to that boar. I don't know what happened to that. Rest. Oh, all about immobilize. Alright, equipment. Oh, I didn't know this is. While perfect dodging recovers a small amount of stamina. I sleep. Okay. Hold on. Journal. Characters. Yellow-robed squire. In silken robes that flutter bright, a long-snouted Gwai with eyes alight. Drunk with joy, he sleeps on tombs forlorn. His claws catch moonlight, sharp as scorn. A windy, searing sun, a vast waste. A headless monk and a yellow-robed squire rested together under a withered tree. The monk plucked at the strings of his sanction, his body swaying gently to and fro. Enough, said the squire, rousing himself. Let's have some peace. The monk's hand stilled. He edged away, then raised his hand to strum again. The squire hastily held out his drinking flask. Have a drink? With what mouth? I ain't got a head. Where is it? Don't you hear the song? The monk answered himself. Gone. Someone stole it. You should have kept better watch on your head. The fault is your own. The monk turned away, making no answer. The squire drew a piece of gold from his robe and showed it to the monk. Though he had neither head nor eyes, the monk warned, Mind how ye swing about such a prize. Could have the thieves eyen ye. The squire waved a hand. I don't have to worry. I'll come for you if it's filched. Me? You're the only one who I've shown it to. If it's gone, you will be the culprit. The monk gave a dry chuckle, at a loss for words. The squire gestured toward the horizon. There's gold aplenty there. Why should you covet a mere sheet from me? I ain't after your gold, but tell me, what gold lies there? You truly don't know. That was once a kingdom abundant with gold. Gold from the gilded Buddha statues, all stripped bare. Even the gold on Buddha statues. Ye ain't a believer in karma, then. Ha! All those golden Buddhas never brought them any favor. If it is plain there is no such thing as karma. The monk fell silent. The squire sneered. Tipping his flask, he found it empty, and then rose to his feet. I'm to await someone at the bidding of my brother. If you want more drink, come find me. He tucked the flask on the side. I'll go scrape off more gold and trade it for a better brew. Then we can drink our fill. The monk tried to stop him, so he played the sanction, singing a song of karmic justice. The squire paid him no mind. With a wave and a laugh he strode away across the sands. The headless monk's heart weighed down with disquiet. The yellow-robed squire, however, went on his way, and the desert air rang long with the peals of his laughter. Okay. Just a wasted charge, because I'm thinking Elden Ring. Hidden Y. West.
Hold it! You traveler, back to where you belong. I'll meet your end here. You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
I'm gonna get the target of that.
Great move! Surprise strike! What's paid? Stuff, monk! Cross slash! Stand firm!
I'll let things recharge. I'm gonna headbutt him probably.
While I stand, none shall pass.
Oh, I'm bad. Get the fuck out of here. Heal. Heal more. Headbutt him. Haha, I love the headbutt. Headbutt.
such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
Who's talking now?
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yaoguai's skills run deep, and with your help, our chances will be doubled. The king is just ahead. With my meager skills, I cannot join you. Please, go aid him quickly. Truth be known, being a father of two little ones, my life is not mine to give. Worry not, the Yellowwind King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
Talk to me more.
Worry not, the Yellowwind King is a noble disciple from Mount Lingshan. Go and meet him. A good karma awaits you there.
Why am I not picking up the flower? There. Is there no reward for getting food here? I guess I get to go through, I guess. Kingdom of Sahali. I don't have any. Equipment. Oh, rare tiger tally. It's not bad. I don't know if it's better than the other thing I got. Certainly more offensive minded. Dog White Chiefs. Tiger Vanguard. Gathering strength with a mighty roar, transforming stones, launching surprise once more. A loyal general with a heart so bold, a noble fighter lost in the age of old. The Tang monk and his two disciples pressed on. Before half a day had passed, they came upon a towering peak, dire to behold. As they gazed upon it, there arose a tumult of wind, and from the mountainside leaped a tiger, dappled and fierce, its tail lashing in the wind. I am no common beast, it roared. I am the vanguard of the Yellowwind King. By order of my liege, I patrol this range and seek out mortals to serve as side dishes for his brews. The Yaoguai closed in with a flurry of claws aimed at Baji's face. Wukong whipped out his staff with a shout, "Take him!" Baji rallied his courage, and the Yaoguai fell back in disarray. Panicked, it sloughed off its skin and draped it over a tiger-shaped rock. Loosed from its flesh, it transformed into a screaming gale and raced back to the mountain road. And there it found the Tang monk chanting his sutra. In a trice, the tiger seized the monk and bore him away on the wind. The tiger brought the monk to the mouth of a cave, and, stilling the wind, spoke to the guard. Tell this to our master. The tiger vanguard has captured a monk and awaits the king's decision at the gate. The guard rushed in to report. Out came two tiger cubs who hailed the vanguard as their father and made their courtesies. The older cub asked, "Where did you find this pale-faced monk?" The vanguard laughed. "A stroke of luck. I was patrolling the mountain and chanced upon him." The younger cub, overjoyed, said, "Well done, father. Teach me how you did it some day." Even as they spoke, the master of the cave sent word, "Bring him in." Along with his sons, the tiger vanguard presented the Tang monk before his master. "My king," the vanguard began, "I was honored with your command to patrol the mountain. By chance I came across a monk, none other than the Tang Emperor's sworn brother Tang monk, bound for a journey to the west to seek the scriptures. I seized him and now offer him to grace your table. The master, surprised, demanded the full tale. Vanguard knelt to one side and recounted the fight. Hold, said the cave master. Why, we do not eat him just yet. The vanguard protested. My king, it is against our nature to refuse the food before us. But his master replied, You do not understand. Eating him would be no great matter, but I fear that 2 disciples of his will come clamoring at our gate. It is safest to bind him to the windrest post in our rear garden. Wait 3 days or 5. If his disciples do not come to our gate, we will boil, steam, fry, or roast him at our leisure. There is no rush. Vanguard rejoiced. Wise beyond measure, my king, wise indeed. The 2 young tigers followed their father out. The elder muttered, Master has always devoured mortals without a second thought. There should be something he left unsaid. The younger added, He seems almost afraid of that mortal. Their father snapped, You know nothing of the powers of our master. Long seasons have I served him. How could he shrink before any other? The brothers exchanged glances, but said no more. Scarcely half a day had passed when the master sent for them again. It was Sun Wukong challenging upon their gate. The tiger vanguard requested to face him, but the master demurred. I fear you cannot prevail against him. You may well be wounded, and you must not then impute blame unto me. The vanguard sons urged him to reconsider, but he paid them no heed. Rest assured, you wait only until I return. 5 Yaguai Kings still. I wonder if that's cumulative across the game? Seems weird there'd be 4 more in this area. Alright, I think there's just like a boss here or whatever. I'll leave it here, I think, for now. Got most of the sand area done. Probably 2 major bosses, and then I probably finish up the secret and then the main area, something like that. I feel like that's a good place to leave it, because then I'm leaving something interesting for next time.